Hey, what's up? What's the LOL about? Why is everybody LOLing and sticking their tongue outs and stuff? What did I do? Oh, it is a hair. Two different people started this stream with LOL. Made me think I did something. I'm so confused. What's up, Josh? How you doing, bud? I don't know what that means. Who's gonna greet me first? Yeah, we're gonna be pulling all of these shards. Maybe not the void shards. We'll talk about that a little bit. And then on the main free-to-play account, I said I was going to pull shards for Narcissus, but Drock kind of talked me out of that last night. I think my roster's a little too stacked. All right, well, I let people get in here. I hate to do this sometimes at the beginning of the stream, but I am hungry as hell, and I took a survey for Plarium when I got back to my computer, so I am not I'm gonna go get something really quickly, if that's okay. So I will be right back. It's only gonna be like 30 seconds. Well, a minute. We'll say a minute. Stop laughing at me. I'm back. I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm alive again. What we got going on? Oh, sorry, that's the main account. Almost pulled shards on the wrong account. I get to pull a primal shard today. I am so very excited. What's up, Nick? Fellhound is a great campaign farmer. I used him for a very, very, very long time until I got Thor, who I think is a little better. We were racing to see who would join chat first, even though it does not matter, so it was funny not laughing at you. How were you able to... That's... Thank you. That's awesome. Was this discussion happening in, Oh, I just find it. I don't know where you guys were like how you were able to plan that, but that's cool. Who says first? You know, gotcha. Okay. Hey, I'm excited about that. I got no problem with it. I was just very, very confused. I thought like, cause you know, I sat down. I thought it was my shirt. My dick was out or something. Like I was confused. Who's better in arena, Skull Crown or Alice? Ugh. I think you're comparing apples and oranges there. So, I think Alice is probably the better control nuker, but Skull Crown is better in like a blender comp type thing because all of her damage, if I'm not mistaken, comes from her A1, right? So I don't think they are exactly the same type of champion, I guess I would say. Ash's video was just posted, but you are live. Ugh. I'm sorry, Josh. No, I did not see that, Skydoodle. It's hard for me to say since I've never built a Skull Crown. I will say that Alice does hit like a truck. When you like, this is her build on the free-to-play challenge account. Not even 5k attack and only 158% crit damage, and she hits pretty hard. So like not even optimally built, and I'm very happy with her damage output for sure. I think if you're just comparing, like, I mean, you also have a ignored defense mechanic here. Skullcrown is void though. I mean, that's a fair point, but I don't know. I don't see Skullcrown in the meta a lot these days. So that take that as you will, right? I'm not the right person to ask this question if I'm being completely honest. But I don't see Skullcrown a lot in the meta. I don't see Alice that much in the meta either, but Alice does bring some utility. She brings some benefits. Skullcrown, in my opinion, is just basically damage. Which raw damage these days has a less of a utility, I would say. I'll tell you what, currently using Skullcrown with 278 cooldown, 5.2k attack, and she almost never one-shots anyone in live arena games with decreased defense and attack buff, of course. Yeah, like I said, this is like if you were to compare I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna bow out because I don't think I'm the right person to really answer the question. Um, if you're just looking for a damage dealer and that's it, then yeah, you're probably better off with Skullcrown. Um, but I think Alice is the better all-around champion. Well, that's really all I have. I don't really have an answer for your very specific question, unfortunately. Yeah. Because, like, even on my main account, I have gotten away from pure damage dealers, right? Like, I have Baron. If anybody really knows about Baron, you know how hard he hits. You can see he's not built. Obviously, he's no blessings and stuff. Like, there are some factors as to why he is not performing at the level that I would want him to. But the issue I have with him is that his whole functionality is just damage, and Stone Skin is a thing. So I struggle to find a role for him if you're gonna tell me that, you know, it's just damage output these days. Um, so that doesn't mean I'm right, by the way. I'm not saying Baron is bad. I'm just saying that I don't know how he fits into my plans. But then you have something like Harima, whose damage is certainly less than Baron. I think we can all agree on that. But brings a ton of utility with her passive, with her provoking. I don't build her for accuracy, but she has this can land on demon spawn, which is nice. Reduces ignore defense mechanics, and she does hit hard, not Baron level hard, but hard, and she hits harder as the fight goes on. So, yeah, I think it's all about what you're really looking for. And if you really want to know raw damage stats, who does more, take them into this is what I do. I know a lot of people use Dragon. I've never understood Dragon when you can rerun Doom Tower rooms for free. So find a Doom Tower room that you want to run that has perhaps the affinity that you're looking for, and then go ahead and run that and just do the first wave, and it doesn't cost you any resources. So find a wave that you feel comfortable with, that you want to like test against, and just see who does more damage. I mean, that's what I would do to answer your question, to see if Alice can actually compete in the damage that you want to do or not. I think Taras is better versus Baron. I think he hits harder than Baron, but he also brings more in his kit. I was about to go back to Baron, but because my Rotos has been disappointing me lately. However, I think I'm going to switch to Gurgo on my Go First team, because that's got Torment in it. And I think I'll get utility out of Gurgo with the freezes. Yeah. Like guys, you guys got to give me a little bit of leeway sometimes when I say stuff, right? Because somebody asks me a question to compare an apple that I eat, that I've eaten many times, to an apple I've never tasted before, and asks me which one's better, and I have to make a guess based on what everyone else says. So if I'm a little apprehensive and I say, well, I think they're better, and everyone's like, of course he's better. It's like, how the fuck should I know? I've never played him. What time does Colred go live? Oh, I was going to ask you guys. You guys got to remind me to raid people, because I have not been raiding anybody, and it is pretty bad on my part. About 1? Yeah, we're gonna go till 2, so we can invade Cold Red after. I like that. Can I open Shards now, pretty please? Yes. I was waiting until 20 people got in there. We are gonna record. I didn't even get to eat my food, so as soon as I'm done recording, I'm gonna actually no. You know what? I'm getting a bite of this and getting a drink. Because I was hard at work getting stuff ready for stream this morning, and I didn't have time to do this. Yeah, I try not to curse too much. I apologize if it offended anybody, because that's not really my MO. I was in the military. I curse like crazy when I'm outside of stream. I try not to curse too much because it'll get flagged and my ads won't play in my content. That does not show up on camera. This is an Apple turnover from Sam's Club. I love Apple sweet things like apple pie, apple turnovers, apple strudels. Um, when we moved here, we used to go to Costco back where we were. When we moved here, they only have a Sam's Club, so we went to Sam's Club, and I saw these, and I was like, whatever, we'll try them. And the best apple turnover I've ever had in my life, and like I like apple turnovers, so that's really saying something. Yeah, I like Dutch apple pie. I like apple pie with stuff on the top of it. I don't know how else to say it. It doesn't have to be like there's different versions of it, like, but I really like, as long as it's got like a crumble or something on top, I'm happy. But this is so flaky, you really can't see it, the layers, because of the chroma key, and I'm chroma keying out stuff behind me from the lights hitting it very bright. But there's a lot of layers in this thing. It's so like flaky and good. And I put it in the microwave for 30 seconds before I came down here. I usually have one of these a morning. Quick and easy breakfast, 30 minutes in the microwave. Not healthy or anything, but gets the job done. Do we start with the primal, you think, guys? Why am I pulling? I'm only pulling on the challenge account. I'll explain more. Let me start recording. It's a regular size Coke. I just have massive hands. I'm just kidding. Look, do I want to go for a fusion? Yes. But I don't think that at this point I'm able to. I've been too careless with my shards as it is. So, here's my argument, right? Now, there will be a fusion. There's not one right now. There will be one in February after the Titan event. Even if it's... Okay, we can even look. You know what? I'm going to record. I'll explain it all in the recording. Usual thing, guys. Exclamation point recording in the chat. Twitch or YouTube works on both of them. Just that lets anybody know that if they come in and they're like, "Hey, is Terras better than Baron?" Then I'm not ignoring them. Okay. Hello, everybody. I'm Roadblock, and this is a Raid Shadow Legends video. So we are on the free-to-play challenge account here. Hang on, we're gonna start that one over because I feel like I have to burp. Get mixing oils. Hold on, what? Let me refresh and see. There's some news that dropped today. Yeah, I don't see any news from any CCs. Nothing on the chat here. I don't know what you're talking about. It's in Supreme Club. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I think the only content creator I know of that's Supreme Club is Drock, and he doesn't really do news stuff. So, but that's cool. That's really important, I think. Yeah, mixing oils to upgrade to bigger ones, that'll be really handy. All right. I'm going to try that again so that I don't burp in the middle of my video. Hello, everybody. I'm Roadblock, and this is a Raid Shadow Legends video. We are back on the free-to-play challenge account, of course, and we are going to pull some shards in this video. Now, I want to talk a little bit about strategy. I want to discuss. I had a few questions before the video, and I wanted to address those because they may not be the only person that has those questions. There may be a lot of people that have this question. So why am I not going for a fusion? And is pulling shards today preventing me from going for a fusion? I would say yes, but I would say that I prevented myself from going for a fusion when I pulled shards on the very second or third day of this competition. I feel like I am in too deep at the moment to be able to recover and actually be able to complete an event. The reason that I say that is because Raid has now made it mandatory for those of you that haven't been playing as long. You used to be able to skip one or the other, a summon rush or a champion chase. I used to skip summon rushes because I never liked pulling out of 2Xs, but now you have to do both of them, which means saving shards. Well, what have I not done on this account? I haven't saved any freaking shards. And we talked about this a little bit, right? This account is a competition, and I am being competitive. I'd like to look at that a little bit in today's video as well. But I also kind of get to have fun here. I get to do a little bit of what I want because there's no real downside. I'm not ruining what will be like a 2-3 year account by using resources in a bad way. For example, yesterday we used that Gizmac soul and we turned that into, what was it, 4 or 5 eternal, it may have been 4 eternal soul stones, maybe been 3, I don't know, 3, 4, or 5, I don't even remember anymore. But we took that one soul and we turned it into multiple eternal soul stones, and that is not something I would ever do or recommend doing on a regular account. This account ends essentially in 3 months. I am in no way gonna make plans that will affect me in the future. Now, do I need legendary power early? Yes. Could I do a fusion if I saved my shards? Yes, I could have. I am very confident I could have participated in it. I honestly feel like I could have done the Mad Hatter fusion because we gained shards at such a fast pace. The problem was that the tournament, we were locked out of the tournament, the first 3 tournament events, I think it was, or first 2. And so we couldn't finish it, which was the downside. But you saw I actually got 2 of the voids from that fusion. So it was definitely like you can do fusions early on. And as much as I want to prove that, I feel like I've proven that before in other past videos. So what I want to do here is try to get power earlier. My concern was if I waited until the next fusion after Mad Hatter, which would be in February, that's a month into the competition, and it could be a really good champion, but it also could be a stinker. Now, and that's where I get concerned, right? Not every fusion is Armand's and Korra. Some of them don't live up to the expectations. Now, for an account that has no legendaries, it will probably still be good for me, but pulling shards is more fun, and I get to live out my raid fantasies on this essentially because I could just pull shards whenever I want, and I don't have to save, and I don't have to do that, you know. So I'm living, what is it, vicariously through this, basically. I'm just going to enjoy myself on the account. So I'm sorry to disappoint that I won't be able going for any fusions, but I am going to pull shards, and if anything, you can learn from my mistakes just as easily as you can learn from my successes. So, but I think pulling shards is more fun. Either way, also for primal shards, I would have pulled it anyways, because the opportunity to possibly get a mythical is really good. Now, the void shards I'm considering saving because not this weekend, but the weekend after, I believe it should be a void 2x coming up. And that's going to be extremely good because there are so many good void epics. So pulling something like Ursula or Seer, or, you know, there's so many in there that could really help the account in a big way early game. So I might wait to pull my voids. So I think we're definitely going to pull ancients. We're going to go chase after Newt, of course. And we're going to pull this one primal. Because if I was to get a mythical, oh baby, that would change everything, right? And the reality is that especially with primals, we're talking about 2x's and waiting for 2x's. We are going to be so far away from a primal 2x. Yes, there are the primal 2x's for increased legendary and epic chances, which is probably when we should pull them. But there's no science to when they do those, right? We know that every other weekend there's a 2x of some kind, right? We've experienced that before. So we just finished the 2x on Ancients, I think it was. And then we're going to go into nothing this weekend, and then the weekend after will be 2x's for voids, right? And then after that, nothing, and then 2x for sacreds. That has been a pattern that is established. I am unfamiliar with, there may be one, but I am unfamiliar with a pattern relating to the primal shards and the 2x's for the legendary and the epics. I don't believe I will get a mythical 2x until far after this event is over, to be clear. Possibly a Valentine's Day event, but I doubt it. I highly, highly doubt it. I think they're going to do the Valentine's event will probably be around whatever the fusion and corresponding champ, because usually Valentine's Day fusions are a partnership. Siphi Rhodos, I think, Cupidus Venus, that Ancora Narcissus, I think, were a Valentine's Day fusion, so that kind of stuff. Okay. We talked enough about that. I do really, really quickly want to give you guys some interesting updates about what's going on. As you can see, I used all of that energy. Not all the gems, but in the last episode, we turned those souls into a ton of energy and resources. I did also pull one more Lunar Deck of Fate and did not hit any of the epic cards, but we're still gonna try. I did make some big boosts in points that I wanted to talk about. So for dungeons, I did Phantom Shoguns. I actually was able to go all the way up to stage 9. And I stopped there because that got me all of the points that I needed. Not all of the points that I needed, I should say, but that got me into first place on the Shogun Grove. Let me refresh these stats. Sorry, they're refreshing right now. Let me refresh it manually. So I can show you. Of course, there we go. Okay. So I went ahead and did that because it put me in first place for the Phantom Shogun Grove. I've been analyzing these a lot, right? And I've been seeing players who I believe I'm similar in player power to, yet I am still far behind them in their progression. So we did a couple of things. So Nightmare Campaign, I caught up drastically in Nightmare Campaign. We went up to 151 stars in Nightmare. That's a significant number of points. For my Demon Lord score is no longer on here, but I did have a pretty good Brutal Demon Lord score that was on there at one point. We also went ahead and did Shogun Grove, and we ranked that up to 9. I did a little bit of Iron Twins because I've been noticing that a lot of people are doing Iron Twins, and I have not been. Sand Devil I didn't bother to push, but we could push that a little bit. We'll probably wait until the next Sand Devil tournament to do that. But yeah, I was really looking at a lot of the progression, and you can see like I'm up on Minotaur, but I'm one of the faster teams now at Minotaur too. And if we go to the overall score and go to the leaderboards, so I'm sitting right here at 11th place now. Let me see, at 2203 points if my eyes line up correctly. I'm pretty happy with that. Considering we did not pull any legendaries, I am staying very competitive relative to everybody else. Now, I do have the luxury of staying at home all day. So, there is that advantage. I don't want to say that I'm necessarily working that much. I'm not saying that I'm better or working any harder than anybody else. I just have more time to be able to focus on these things. So, I really wanted to give you guys an update regarding kind of where I'm at in the competition, and I'm very, very, very happy with my progress. Now, my clan is also making a push. The discussion was put out in the chat. I don't know how many people have decided to agree to it yet, but somebody else did mention, like, hey, could we kill Brutal, please? So I don't know how soon that will happen, but that has been mentioned, and I'm on board with that plan. Missions, we are still stuck because we have to do the Ascension. That will happen today. So Dungeons opens on Wednesday. This has 6 hours left. When this is over, this will open, and all of my energy will go into the Magic Keep so that I can get a 3rd champion to level 6 of Ascension. I think I'm in a good spot for the affinity bonuses. So this one is ready to go up to 4, which we can go ahead and do. And then I do need to get another 70 some of the gold tokens. This one we can take up to 3. We would not want to use the gold ones. We would want to use the silver ones. Oh, no, I would be able to use, to go up to 4, I can use silver. So I need only a few more of the gold, or more silver will reduce this number of gold that I need, theoretically, right? So a few more arena wins, and we will have our affinity bonuses to level 4, mission completed, right? When we should breeze along, masteries are already ready to do. I just haven't picked them yet. And then we'll go into Fire Knight stage 10. I think we can do that with our current levels. 4 champions to level 60. We're already on our way there. I think we're going to breeze through this. So other stuff that I have been doing is leveling up. Oh, they're not even in there right now. Leveling up the food for the Relic Keeper fusion, because I want to be ahead of things, right? So you can see, like, he's ready to be 4-starred. I just got him. I farmed him yesterday. He is 4-star. She is ready to be 4-star. So that is going to be, as soon as we get that ascension done, then we're just grinding those guys up to 4-star ascended as well. Now, we need to make sure that we are ahead of the game here, because he is spirit. Let's look at it this way, actually. This will be easier. He is spirit. We have force, spirit, and magic. So again, we have a magic champion that we need to get to 4 stars. He's rare, but we need to make sure we farm enough extra rare potions, or extra magic potions, to make sure that we can 4-star ascend him when the time comes. So a lot of my energy today, when I'm actively playing, is going to be used getting levels for Executioner, so I can find out exactly how many potions I need to not only fully ascend to Gore to complete that mission, but to also fully ascend a 4-star magic champion. So that is everything to discuss on the account right now. We are going to go ahead and pull our shards now. And like I said, we're chasing Newt. I think it's pretty obvious why. If I was to pull him, that would completely change the game. So without any further ado, we're going to pull the Ancients first, and then we will go ahead and start with the Primal Shard, and we'll save those Void Shards. We have enough room, so here we go. Nowhere near Mercy. I'm not expecting any gold here. It's just there. If I'm going to pull the shards, I at least want to make sure that there is some benefit to me. In this particular case, there is a chance at Newt, of course. So I figured, why not? But we're really just looking to get that power early. So far, not great. Probably going to be another rare here. Oh, an epic. Okay. A Melga. Okay. Great. I like Melga quite a bit. Very, very good for faction wars. I'm not upset at this at all. It's not a champion that we need. We have a lot of shielding in our current composition. We also have a full team reviver on our roster, but she can come in pretty handy in certain areas of the game. You know, she was an option in that Prism Shard summon the other day, so, you know, she's slightly lower on my list because we already had her role filled, but for Faction Wars, she is going to be really, really good. So for here, we're really hoping for, you know, our chances here are pretty low. 16% chance for an epic, but, you know, I like pulling shards. Here we go. All right. And it's the one that I just spent all day farming yesterday. Man, see, this is where it's like, I'm so upset that it makes me want to try and to pull the Void Shards. You know what? I'm going to do it just for you guys. Let's have some fun. Let's see. Maybe we get something. Maybe we don't. Who knows? I mean, there is also the chance that we get a Cold Heart. Selenia Nightcloak is not bad, by the way. I don't, unfortunately, feel like it's far too late for her to be useful in Clan Boss, but I do like her quite a bit. So, and a Fellhound. Okay. At the very least, we got pretty decent Clan v Clan points for that, so helping the clan out a little bit. Okay, well, with that, that is going to go ahead and be a video. Thank you all for watching, and sorry, I got distracted by chat a little bit there. Thank you all for watching. If you are new here, please consider subscribing. I am making a push for 5,000 subscribers. We are a quarter of the way there. And anybody helps. Any single click helps. If you just want to help me chase after my dream, that is the best way. I'm just trying to grow the channel right now and worry about the rest of the stuff later. So thank you all for watching, and I will see you in the next video. Take care. Can't you just check on any random 4-star rare? I don't know what that means. Or what you're asking. I apologize. Number of potions. Yeah, I don't have a 4-star rare. I understand where you're coming from. I don't. Oh, I do. So 4 of these and 10 of these. Okay. Easy enough to remember. I legit didn't think I had any, but yes, you can do that. And oh, hey, look, we get some here. I didn't even think about that. I'm gonna hold off on the energy and the chickens for right now because I want to use that when I'm actively playing. But we have other things to do. I did stop recording. Okay, I want to make sure I stopped recording. Oh, I should have gave an update too about where we are with Morag. We're very close. So we would get 12 today. So that would be 49. Yeah, 1249 today. Unless there's another area where we could get Plarium points. I do like Selenia a lot. I think she'll actually come in quite handy for High Elf Faction Wars. Wait, isn't Totem for something? I feel like she's used for something. Nope. Apparently not. Oh, I think I'm mixing her up with Raider. Yep, I already did PP 500. That's how I got as close as I did to Morag. Morag is my next 6-star now because we didn't pull anything and Melga doesn't make the cut. That wasn't my second Melga, right? No, it was not. Okay. But yeah, Melga and Morag are going to be pretty good. Melga's really good at 50. I don't think you need to take her to 6-star. I think she's good at being left at 50. She likes to read too much, which really sucks. But for Faction Wars, I think she's just fine. So between her and Morag, we should get really good progression in our Faction Wars there. And I want to knock this out so I don't. Oh, let's do Hydra on here. So we need our goal is 1.67. I am not particularly hopeful to be very clear, guys. I don't know how much accuracy Taragi has. 60? I don't think Taragi is going to have enough accuracy to do what I need him to do here, but we're going to try. I think I put more gear back on Vogoth, so he should do a little bit of healing. He's going to get one shot, but we'll see, right? We can hope. We can hope. I've done more with less. So we'll see. Dang. So Taragi's too slow. Dang. $12 more speed? We can hope, right? I lose a lot of HP, but... I don't honestly know if I should use the poisons or the AoE. I feel like the AoE does more damage. Damn it! How fast do I need to freaking be, man? Apparently I need to be 193 speed. Okay, well then we'll take out Vogoth and we'll do this. And we'll try this and see if this will help. We're going to move Taragi as far down as well, just to try and help. There we go. Now, of course, we need this to land. Resisted. Damn. I lose too much speed with a lot of those. I can't change the weapon, but equipped. I can't use all battles aura because I need a speed aura, or else he doesn't go first. So it's a I lose 2 speed. I can make that up with glyphs. I gain 58 accuracy. That's got to be enough. There's the 2 speed. All right. I did equip it, right? Look, I get 118 accuracy is nothing to be excited about, but... Do I just try and cheese it and just keep going until I 3% it? That's just a redo anyways. We can try to glyph him too. We didn't do that yet. Yeah, the just keep going is not an option. Like, I don't think it's understood the fact that I would be weak hitting. My team will die before I get a non-weak hit if we don't land the provoke right away. So it would be nonsense to... None of what I do here has any significant meaning other than for the challenge score, but it has no significant meaning for the account. Well, now he wasn't... What the f is going on now? Now he's too slow that time? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, because he got targeted. Yeah, so he got targeted. Yeah. Oh god, it's not even 100% chance. I can do this off stream, guys. I don't have to do all of this today. But here, I'll show you what I'm talking about, Hyper. Because you're saying, you know, oh, just let it go. So everyone is now under Poison Cloud. So weak hit for 2,000 damage. Now they also have Ally Protect up. Weak hit. He took a double turn, so we can hit him at least, but I'm not really worried about the reflect damage. He's better than hitting the weak hit before you guys say anything. We can land block buffs on 2 people right now. They're worth landing it on. Let's try and strip this. Her accuracy is too low. It's actually going a little bit better than I thought it would. I don't think I have my revive up anytime soon. Yeah. But if I can get that provoke to land, it changes everything. Because I get how many of those turns were under weak hits. Okay, well, we got lucky because he only did it to one person, so we actually get a really good target here. This is viable now. We're going to block the poisons that are about to come out. I think this is a really good affinity for us because it's magic, at least. I'm going to wait one turn on the revive. I'm not going to revive this turn. I'm going to try to get it when I can revive more people. Alright, we'll revive now. Get a heal. Damn it. Her getting eaten is not great. It doesn't really matter, I guess. Can you do 700k, Kale? I thought he was going to get another chance to take a turn. We are so close, dude. Problem is, I don't think I'm going to get lucky enough that the head is going to do that again. At least, but this proof of concept, too. We know now, if we can land the provoke, we can do enough damage. Yeah, see the full cleanse and then Poison Cloud comes out. So that can't happen. We cannot complete it if that happens. So we either need to land only some of our debuffs from Ugo to make them not do a full cleanse. Or we land this provoke on an incredibly low % chance. Because I don't have anything that I can hit that's not a weak hit. It's doable, though. And now that I know it's doable, I really don't want to quit. But I have to be entertaining for you guys. I know. So I will... So annoying. All right. So we fixed the team. Or, well, not fixed the team, but we're going to do regular Hydra. I've got the masteries. What blessing do you guys use on Estrid? For Hydra specifically. Cruelty? Let me show the team that she's going to be on. Yeah, cruelty makes sense here. I want to show her build too. Full feral. Pretty excited about that. Accuracy, yeah. And she's like not slow because of it either, which I like a lot. We're gonna go for War Master. Love me some Lore of Steel. That's not good here. We don't need that. So Cycle of Magic. I'm not a big fan of Spirit Haste because nobody should die here. So I'm going to go Master Hexer and Lasting Gifts. That's my preferred build. It may not be everybody's cup of tea. You said Cruelty. Don't have it in the comp. And then We also got Cardial's masteries done. Where's he at? Where you at, my guy? There you are. So he doesn't need accuracy. I do want to get down to Lore of Steel. Like to increase his healing. Yeah, that makes sense. Lore of Steel. I don't think I'll get a lot of benefit out of this. I wonder if damage might be better. I like Cycle of Magic. Like, I know I want all of these. Because I want War Master, but that's not really going to matter. So Healing Savior is probably better. And yeah, of course, lasting gifts. No debuffs. I don't, like I said, I'm not a big Spirit Haste guy. I might be sleeping on that, but there we go. I'm happy with those builds. Everybody else should have masteries, and Trunda is built. So the chat helped me build this team the other day. So Trunda, we've got 7k attack, 100 crit rate, 327% crit damage. Now here's the question that I raised, and I'm gonna bring chat back up because I closed it while I picked you'd go War Master. What did I mess up? Hold on. I did go War Master. The two outside. You talking about Lore of Steel? Tier 3. Oh, yeah, I agree. Yep. You're right. I was going a little too quick. No, I agree with that. Arcane Celerity is better than Swarm Smiter because I can get accuracy much easier. Yeah. I hear you. I respect that. I think you're right. Because we want her taking a lot of turns. And she's not fully booked. Keep that in mind. Yeah, she's got enough accuracy. I can reset for free. Screw it. Oh, I won't be able to get rapid response. So I have to go both Swarm Smiter and this then. Yeah, I've been on Blazen's podcast a few times. I did not, but what do you mean I messed up? You would take Exalt and Death? What, only so you can get to here? So then I didn't mess up. Or you're saying that you wouldn't take this one at all? I'll just reroll. I have gems. It's fine. Now Exalt and Death, right? We're gonna go super slow so I don't get myself in trouble again. Because this is my first time building her. Do you wanna, I think you already did. Yeah, I see a ping. All right, we right. Is this what we want? Just look this over. You guys tell me if it's right, and then I'll build this exactly. Let me get my stuff pulled back up. Well, I don't think I would do this though. I would go down here. Yeah, not Spirit Haste. I'll make changes. Yeah, but all right. So we go down, and we get Arcane Celerity because we want the turn meter, and we get Rapid Response because we want the turn meter. We love Lore of Steel, Cycle of Magic, but I would go Lasting Gifts because we want to extend her speed buff, and Master Hexer because we want to extend her decrease speed, among other things. Then I personally prefer... What is this talent anyways? Yeah, she's never below 50, so I would not go that for this build because of where I'm using this, and these are the ones I like. I don't want to hear any more arguments about this tree. The support tree I'll hear arguments on, but this is how I like. Okay. We'll read this real quick and then we'll do Hydra. Roadblock, I have a clanmate who has a stacked account but does not know how to build champs and does not know what a takeover is. How do I help him? Ask for his password. Throw rocks at him. No, show him videos. Show him videos that show him by stream. Clip out parts that you think are very effective and important, and then give that information to him and say, hey, this is what's going on. Like, these are how you build champions. So this was really interesting to me yesterday. So I was watching Drock, and this is to be perfectly clear, this is in no way anything negative about Drock. But I was watching him, and he has a free-to-play account from the last year's free-to-play challenge that just turned a year old. And obviously my free-to-play account is a year and a half old. We both have Thor. And I was watching him do damage with his or he was doing Doom Tower with Thor and another nuker, Rathalos. And his Thor was hitting way weaker than my Thor. And I was like, why? Why is his Thor hitting weaker? And so I asked him to show the build, and he had it in 6-piece Merciless, but in crit rate gloves. And I was like, oh, okay. It's like how you build a champion really matters in this game. No, it was Hard Doom Tower. He was doing the same. So, whoop. That's not what I wanted to click. He was doing the same difficulty that I was doing. He was one stage higher. So he was doing these ones, I think. And I was doing these ones while he was doing it. And I was like, my Thor is killing everything. I'm on my free-to-play. He's my best nuker. He's my best nuker. On my main account, I use a seer. But on the free-to-play, I use Thor. Because my seer on that account is not... doesn't have cooldown refresh. I don't have any cooldown refresh for her. So Thor works better in a world without cooldown refresh because he has 2 big hard-hitting AoEs. And then the stun in his kit as well. So yeah, Thor has been essential for me in progressing through Doom Tower quickly. And I was like, and so again, he knows how to build champions. I'm not saying that he doesn't. I'm saying that, in my opinion, respectfully, I think he over-prioritized Merciless and took a weaker damage-dealing build, which I didn't agree with. Now, on my free-to-play, I don't have it logged in, but my Thor in that is in lethal gear. 4-piece lethal, and he is cooking. So, and again, I don't know what his gear looks like. I'm not saying anything negative, anything bad about anybody. I'm just saying that was something that I observed, and it relates to Flake's comment where it's like, you can have a crazy stacked account, but if you build champions a certain way, it may not go in the way in your favor the way that you want. He's already done a collaboration with Cole Red. In fact, Cole Red looked at his free-to-play account. So, no, I'm not... like I said. Oh, you're telling him to give his friend Cole Red's info. I see. Am I the only one that thinks he should watch my content? Apparently. I see how it is, guys. All right, so now comes the part where Vodka's going to yell at me for using Trunda wrong. Oh, okay, let's have this conversation now before I get started. Trunda or Varl? Trunda has a 5-star blessing. Varl has none. Varl would be put in Trunda's gear. I would take Trunda's gear and I would put it on Varl. So don't use this build as a reference. But he is fully booked. No masteries. So maybe not today. But I don't know. When we built this team, Vodka wasn't around. And everyone said Trunda. So Vodka agrees with the Trunda. So we'll go ahead and do this here. Nope. Oh, we do have Molly. I forgot we had Molly. I was going to say no provoke on this team. But yeah, we should be good with this team. Now, she's not fully booked. Before you say anything, she is not fully booked. I have used all of my books, so we cannot fully book Estrid right now. But and Estrid is crit capped. I think I crit capped her. Because you guys told me how much damage she is good at doing. Is there a place for a fast UDK in the game? UDK nukers saw a big boost in usage a couple of months ago. I haven't really followed the meta. I think a fast look, UDK has this really niche spot with Stone Skin in Arena, and I think that that's fine. But when I first got UDK, he was my support champion, and I built a killable clan boss team that almost one-keyed Ultra Nightmare before I then got Demitha. And it was like, oh, okay, well, I have a Mythfu team, so I don't need her anymore. But I think he's a great champion. I think he's a great support. Very good at keeping people alive. Brings decreased attack, 100% chance. So I do believe there is a role for him. That's how, if I was on a new account, I would, like, if I got him on my challenge account, that's how I would use him. The only reason, by the way, guys, I for my clan, I used all my keys this week. The only reason this key was not used is because I had to get the masteries done for the 2 support champions. But my teams are now locked, which has been one of the reasons I've always struggled. Yeah, so that's not going to hit. Okay. So we want to... I agree with your assessment, Jane. I was kind of just in a pickle here, so... But yes, I have set teams now. The problem that I always ran into with Hydra is I kept theory crafting my teams. But we have 3 teams that are built, ready to go. I kind of just hit Hydra and quit early on my teams. Yeah, but like that's fine because that keeps our score lower. I, however, am in a never-ending competition between me, Skydoodle, Jane, and Icky Ray that I can't just let them take the lead on me, you know? However, on my second team, somebody important got eaten early. I don't remember who, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm just not going to finish this. We'll let this one run out. Not going to hit there, of course. Oh, shoot. I didn't really want to do that. I think if my Harima team didn't fail as early as it did, that I would have been in a very good position to beat you this week. It's funny, though, how well you guys know me and are like, oh, if I just casually hint at Roadblock that I'm better than him in Hydra, he'll end up putting up, like, 4 million points. I don't think I can kill this one fast enough to get it down in time. Oh, that was a nice damage. Did anybody else get a survey today about Hydra Clash? I know that this is I don't know. Maybe I should just give up on my plan and just do as much damage as I can. I was trying to do Jane's plan of getting everything dead at once, but yeah, but like that's the exact motivator that is so effective for me personally, is like hey, I did better than you in this thing. It's like, for now. Because I'm just so competitive. I'm really glad that I'm in like the top 11, considering that I don't have a legendary yet. I really thought today was the day. Like any other time I pulled shards, I was like, nah, nothing's going to happen. But I was like, I've got a primal and a dream, baby. Let's go. To come up short again is very disheartening. It's really, really, like, I'm glad that I have such a strong starting roster. And getting that Hydra chest is very important to me. And I am going to go... I might go get some masteries on Taragi and get that accuracy up for him. The problem is that it would come at the expense of the other champions that I'm trying to get masteries on. I don't know what it's like pulling a legendary on my free-to-play challenge account either, man. But, like, one of the guys in the competition pulled Harima on the first day. And then another guy has Harima and Geomancer, I think. And like I don't only want to do like catch up, you know, like I don't want people to get burnt out and bored and stop playing and then I win. Like I want to be dominant throughout. I think I really need to speed up my boy here. I don't know what his speed is, but decreased attack never seems to be up. Sorry, decreased defense, rather. When Varl is ready and whatnot, I would drop Mish and Monkey for a 300 speed Ugo. I've only ever pulled one Ugo on my main account. Well, that's not true, but I currently only have one Ugo on my main account. Would that 300 speed Ugo be in a cursed set then if I'm dropping Mishinaki? Who is the champ that kills a teammate? It's Bad Alcazar when he's not Bad Alcazar. Valkanen. That's annoying. I'm sure I'll get a second Ugo on this account at some point. I'm not super worried about it. Guys, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to change Trunda's masteries. We're in it now. I'm not changing them, but Trunda's in War Master. That's very, very impressive. I have a question for you. So I got talked, by the way, so we were talking yesterday on stream about me chasing on the free-to-play account. Not this account. But chasing Narcissus tomorrow. I don't know, I've been talked out of it. Drock talked me out of it when I was in this chat yesterday. So on the free-to-play account, I'm 201 shards towards Mercy. Oh, that was a mistake. Which means that I have a very high likelihood that I can pull a legendary in the next couple shards. I was going to say he looked a little slow, Vodka. But I only would have said that because it's what you always say to me. And, like, so what Drock was kind of saying is, like, I have a nice... I have Georgid. Am I really going to use Narcissus if I was to pull him? But I don't think I would go for Claydna either. She does solve a lot of what I need, but I don't think I would go for her. So what I'm saying is tomorrow is a 15x for Narcissus and Claydna. Claydna would actually really help my account on the free-to-play because I have no support cleanser block debuffs. However, she doesn't come with a revive. She just brings a revive on death that is... Well, and like a mechanic where she can completely mitigate damage, which I think could actually be pretty cool for some areas of the game. So, block debuffs, revive on death off of a cleanse. Decrease speed and leech. And on a heal. 60% chance when booked of completely blocking incoming damage on the first hit of an attack on a random ally. And then sleep on the A1. Obviously, I think the big expectation is that she's for Sand Devil. I wouldn't use her there. I don't need to use her there. But I don't know if the cleanse block debuffs is worth a consideration or not. What, my siege defenses or everyone else's siege defenses? I thought I took out one of mine. My other two are in towers. I don't think because there's no skinwalkers this rotation, so I took mine out. But I could be wrong. Likely a guaranteed next month. I won't have enough on the free-to-play to go for a guaranteed. I'm saving up on the main account to go for a guaranteed, but the free-to-play is not even close. The free-to-play doesn't even have... The free-to-play has 3 shards on it right now. If that. 3 voids, I should say. I got plenty of sacreds. I'll probably do the fusion if it's good. Yeah, like, because there's no guarantee, but the odds are so much higher with voids. because there's a lot fewer voids in the game. He was saying that I should wait. He's like, if you're gonna wait, he was saying to go for this guy because he's really freaking good. Could always try to go for an Acrizia as well. I'll probably wait. There, you know what? With a Void 2X coming up and a guaranteed Void coming up, they're going to put some bait out there. So for me, sitting on full Mercy, I can capitalize on that bait. Have a good night, Vodka. Or have a good sleep, rather. Right, like they might put some very tempting voids out there that could really help my account. That's so weird. I must have accidentally clicked here, and then they shifted the target over to there. I don't know why I'm so tired today. I'm really sagging in my chair. Well, I don't drink coffee. That's a problem. I drink Coke. Trying to sit up. See if that'll help me. Coffee cake, monster, whatever caffeine floats your boat, yeah. It's so funny. Everywhere I work or everywhere I go, people always give me a bunch of hell for drinking Coke. And yet people would come in with Monster energy drinks all the time and nobody ever says anything to them. Anyone in chat use Prisma? I pulled it a couple weeks back, and am finally gonna build it. I think I've seen them. I want to say, yeah. The ally with the most debuffs to the target. Before attacking, it cleanses the target. The ally with the highest crit damage will team up and join the attack. The ally with they use their default skill and ignore 35% of the target's defense. Wow. If the enemy is killed by the ally joining this attack, activates an instant turn effect on that ally. A reviver. Single target revive. 75% turn meter. Okay. Start as champion turn, a 40% chance to remove any block debuffs from each enemy and replace them with block buffs debuffs. Also has a 40% chance to remove any buffs positively affecting stats and replace them with their mirrored debuff equivalent, such as increased attack. Seems interesting, honestly. The problem I always have with that, with stuff like that, like it's an interesting kit. Where are you using it? Immediately, the first thing that popped in my mind was Hydra. And then I immediately was like, wait, that won't work. Because they have to get a block debuffs buff in order for you to take it. And turn it into a block buffs. I think Arena, probably. A2 similar to Hater. Oh. I know, man. I'm trying not to yawn. I really am, but it's not going well. Oh, you don't know what I did there. You didn't see nothing. It sucks, too, because I won't be making content tomorrow, so I'm like... Well, I won't be streaming tomorrow, so I don't want to, like, end stream, even though I can't keep my eyes open. Yeah, I feel like Arena... I really like the idea of them with a blender comp, right? Because you don't usually get ignored defense on those A1s from the old blender comps. Now you would. Not enough billions. It's partly due to my own mistakes and her build, because she's still not built well. In reference to her masteries, that is. Speaking of, let's do this real quick. Because if we can just get him a little bit more masteries. No, I know. I know that. That's what I'm saying. I'm not exaggerating when I tell you how freaking tired I am. I don't know why I am this tired. I'm just going to wait on that. No reason to use the big AoE hit when I can't do damage to 4 heads. Do I ever use Chronum? I don't have Chronum on either of my accounts. I've never completed the additional accounts. I don't have anything against him. Like, I don't think he's bad per se. They just don't have him. That's the problem, though, using Trunda outside of the comps where you can have her cooldown up whenever you want, and you can set her up better. Wish you had Trunda, yeah. But remember, this is my third team, right? This isn't meant to beat anybody else. This is... It's meant to be a suitable team. I think that the team can only improve. I can redo masteries on Trunda so that she'll hit harder. She'll hit better. I can play better. We're gonna get blessings for champions. We're gonna get books for Astrid so that her stuff is up all the time. Yeah, Mikolaj, that was the team. That was my normal team for a long time. After the nerf, it didn't perform as well. And that team used Mikage for me to get, like, the full effect of Trunda. And I really like Mikage more with Harima because I don't have to play as good. Like, it's far less punishing with Harima Mikage than trying to set up for massive amounts of Trunda damage. And I mean, we're on a reasonable pace here. We're over 1 million per boss turn, which I'm happy about. That's usually my goal. So it's just a matter of, will we need to improve and play better and do better as we get higher in Clash? Absolutely. But for right now, this is working just fine. What's up, Zen? How you doing today? Like, we're already in first place, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think I need to push myself too hard in here. Because that's the stuff that burns you out. When you push really, really hard and you start min-maxing and doing those little things, you can get burnt out real quick. And then I'll go right back to where because I didn't even do Hydra on my free-to-play last week. I don't want to get back to that point. Membership is $4.99, and members are gonna have a new benefit coming. So you remember how I said I was gonna do my game Monday, where I pick the games that I play? So I'm gonna change that to membership Monday, and this was going to be exclusive for the YouTube members. I have no way of including the Twitch users in it. But members will get to vote every week for the game that I play on Monday. Now, I nominate the games, okay? I'm not gonna, like, play RuneScape or something that I have no interest in playing. Because that was stuff that people used to nominate all the... When I first tried to get the channel off the ground, and I was like, hey, vote for a game you want to watch me play. Everybody voted for RuneScape, and I was like, I'm not going to do that. So I will nominate the game, and members get to vote for what game I play. So that's a new feature that members are going to have. Yeah, Flakes, I made a video for account takeovers. It just, my bot just posted it in the chat. If you're asking me about memberships because you want to hook your friend up with one, you can send him that video. It not only does it talk about memberships, but it also talks about how to get signed up for the free-to-play takeovers on Thursdays. Fucking cold, man. I was hoping I'd get 2 hits there, but... Hey, WVU player, thank you for the follow. I think I saw you... I don't remember which chat, if it was on Drock's channel last night, or if it was in, Gestel. But I saw your name, I saw your name the other day. okay, puppy? Come here. No? Okay. Something spooked Teddy. He got a haircut. He looks so cute. Uh, oh, I remember you now. Yeah, I remember we were talking about your account. Yeah. I would 6-star your Kale first. Alright, did Taragi even get anything? He did. Alright. We should be able to get him a little more accuracy. That's a good. Thank you for that command. That is not an active command in my chat, but I will write that. I'm going to use that one, members perk, because that will be great for explaining what members can get for future stuff. I don't have that many custom commands, just Discord and Takeover. Oh, I remember now. That's what I was trying to tell you. You were asking questions about like a new account. My recommendation would be watch my free-to-play challenge series. It's going on right now. That's gonna. Well, actually, no. Don't even do that. If you go back and watch, if you want to go back and watch my original free-to-play series, for my main free-to-play account, I think you'd find a lot of very good info in there too, about kind of what direction to take, what to do. This is a pretty good hit there. I used to mod a lot of people's channels for them. Commands happen to be really useful. Oh no, I know. That's why I have I've got recording is one that I made. When I used to do a lot of streaming, I think the bare mineral commands I had was the bare minimum commands I had was close to 50. Yeah. For me, it's mostly I just don't have the ideas for them. Like, I know what I want to do. So, for example, I want to make sure that I let members know that they can vote for Member Mondays. And, like, I'll probably have that one, the bots play that one on Member Monday and be like, hey, do you wish you could decide what game Roadblock was playing right now? Become a member, and you can vote on Member Mondays. Something like that. Because, like, my biggest fear about doing My Game Monday was that people wouldn't want to watch what I put out. And I realized that why not just give them the power to pick, so then they will watch. You're fine. I was able to read what it said. Yeah, so I think because you have to do mechanics now, that's why I gave up on my old Trunda team, because I don't have the old Trunda team didn't have a way to deal with fear, didn't have a provoke, it didn't have any of the stuff that's in this team, the Emic and Lady of Ereth team. I just don't see a world in which even on normal that one could succeed and do the damage that it was doing. So, here's my approach to my channel. Is to, one step at a time, you know, and find stuff that I like and that I want to incorporate potentially from other channels and and stuff like that. I don't want to do you know, I want to grow the channel and grow it together with the audience, and we can come up with fun, cool things to do. Maybe down the line. I don't think I would do that one. How's my free-to-play 25 doing? It's doing pretty good. We're grinding masteries right now. I threw Taragi in there for a little bit. I'm actually really, really close to 1.6 million on Hydra, which would be a massive milestone for me. And we're going to try that again after we get through this Hydra. Because if I was able to get 1.67 million on Hydra, I would be the first person to get a Hydra chest in the event. Yeah, like I said, I'll find stuff that I want to do. Like, I like salt. Like, I will come up with a problem, and then I'll say, okay, well, I need to solve this problem. Right? and then I'll figure out how to solve it, and then that will become part of the channel. So I'm not just gonna do what other channels do. By the way, this is in no way negative, or I'm not against your suggestions. They are all extremely good suggestions. It's just not something that I'm currently looking to do. And like I'm actively, like yesterday, all day yesterday, I was in Drock's YouTube. So I'm very active in other Twitches and Discords for the raid community, and I try to embrace what they do. But I see stuff that pops up and stuff that they try to do that, like, they have these commands. Nobody uses them. Nobody does them. You know, it's like, it's just this, you get these pop-ups that are like, hey, you should do this thing. And it's like, I've been watching you for 2 hours. Not one person has said a thing about this thing. I think maybe we don't need it, you know? I'm a total Hydra noob. Why can't you run it on auto? Okay. Well, this is very good coaching session then. So let's talk about this a little bit, okay? Let's talk about my team. Who's in here to do what, right? So Trunda's here to do damage. Actually, we'll go one by one on each champion when they become useful. Okay. So here we go. This is Molly. She's my provoke champion. This is a provoke. Has a chance to be a 2-turn provoke. One of the best provokers in the game. One of my favorite provokers in the game. Do I want to provoke right now? Will do, Zen. But yeah, Sven, do I want to provoke right now? So the answer is no. And the only reason I'm rushing because might be on a delay or I just don't have the patience. I'm very tired. Sorry. So I don't want to provoke right now, but her provoke is off cooldown. So the game can only be told like, hey, prioritize this ability. So if this is prioritized, she's going to provoke right now. Okay. And that would be very bad. I would rather hit and get 60,000 damage than get no damage and no impact whatsoever because provoke cannot land on any of these heads that are currently out. By the way, that's why we don't want to provoke, right? So auto fails that. Auto would ruin that ability for this team. So now we come to Trunda. What if Trunda decides to hit this head, which because it's not fixed? Trunda might hit this head, which is she wouldn't. She would probably hit. She should hit this one, but that's a problem that you can run into. Now, this is where auto would tell her to do this. They would command the same way here. It would put Hex out here, which we want to put out. And then again, who do I want Wukong to target here, right? Do I want him to hit here? Do I want him to hit here? You know, I'm going to go here because of positive affinity. That's probably where the AI would go, but we don't know that for sure, right? So now provoke. Do I have anybody I want to provoke? No. So I'm not going to provoke, and we're going to go over here. Trunda is in lethal set. And so you can kind of see the idea behind that, right? So I'm making sure that I'm optimizing my run. And because of the RNG of Hydra, you cannot get that optimization from a predetermined auto run. You can get close, and you can try it multiple times to get the best result. But my goal here is to guarantee the best result whenever possible for me. So I prefer to manual my Hydra runs. You do get some satisfaction out of certain teams, too, and their abilities and usage. So here again, I want to use Trunda's A2. We want to hit this guy who's under decreased defense and a positive for us. So we're going to do big tons of damage there. The AI may target the wrong head. They may target these protected ones. Now they've made a fix where they would not target these protected heads, and then they said that fix has since stopped working. So hey, Zerothian Live, what's up? So you're seeing 4 viewers over on the Twitch side of things. Over on YouTube, we've got 28, and I think we peaked as high as 30 earlier. So, oh no, we're up to 31 over on the YouTube. It just jumped up. But yeah, thank you for catching me live today. Welcome, welcome. My Trunda is not in Nature's Wrath. Trunda is in Heaven Cast. Trunda needs to be reworked. She's been Thank you for the follow. She's been reworked for gear, but she needs new masteries. She's in War Master. So like no, she's not built correctly. I'm aware. Guys, this is the 3rd team. And this is the first time we're running it. You guys built it for me last week and we're running it this week. So
shoot him, Kevin.
Always room for improvement. Vogo's FP7, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I stream on both. I do multi-streaming. I'm on Twitch and YouTube. YouTube has I originally started on YouTube, so a lot more people watch over on YouTube. I actually prefer watching on Twitch. And the reason for that is because YouTube does this thing where and that's why I answered that rhetorical question I asked. Because YouTube does this thing where... Hey, thank you for subscribing on the YouTube. Oh wait, no, that's a Prime sub over on the Twitch. Thank you, Zerothian, for the Prime sub over on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sometimes because they're both called subscriptions, it's hard to keep track. But thank you, I appreciate that. That's a big help for me. I really, really do. What was I saying? Oh, the YouTube player will buffer and stop you from being live. So like I've asked questions in the YouTube one, and then I'll be like, oh, I'm not live to hear his response. I'll hit live and then miss their answer to my question. And so I always hate that. It's one of the most annoying things about their player. Is Colred not going live today? I don't know. I have not interacted with him today. I was just asking because you were wondering in Discord why she didn't hit. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, it's my fault she's not hitting hard. I asked that question last week when we were playing with this team. And maybe not last week. Was it this weekend? It was this weekend when I was playing with this team. We built this team, and everybody was like, yeah, use your use your Trunda, use your Trunda, use your Trunda. And then I used my Trunda, and I was like, bro, she ain't hitting. She is hitting. She's hitting now. I have my Estrid in full feral, full 9-piece feral. Estrid's in full feral, and that's improved the damage quite a bit. We would get far more damage if I was to rebuild Trunda and put her in the Ignore Defense Mastery and probably getting Nature's Wrath over Heaven Cast. Because she does land her... Is her stuff irresistible? I can't remember. But she's landing her burns consistently, so... In my opinion, you should always use Molly A2 if Mischief is alive and she has resist. I'm waiting to cycle back around to Molly to see why. I don't understand what in her kit you're talking, like why she would do that. So I'm obviously not thinking about something. So let's, when we cycle back around, I can look and see what you're talking about. Because of the reflect damage. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know what the resist on my Molly is. I have not rebuilt her in probably years. I like that idea. I think my speeds are too inconsistent, maybe? Because she would be tied if I did that. No, that would put her at 7 buffs. Yeah. Yeah. We'll rebuild her. Again, this is my 3rd team. This is my, like, low priority team, so if and when they get rebuilt and get finished being booked, you know, these are things to consider. So that was good advice. Thank you, Jane. The issue with the targeting is because of weird priority with affinity, decap, immunity, devour, poison cloud. It's a pretty simple flow chart when you break it down, though, and it's wild to me they can't fix it. At least well enough that my whisper doesn't try to nuke the poison cloud reflect head while someone is devoured with 10 HP left on the debuff. Exactly. Yeah. No, using Molly as a resist tank is something that I don't do nearly enough. I think that's a really good idea that I had not thought of. My issue, I've never been a I've never been afraid. I've never needed mischief tanks because I'm very good at keeping my block buffs on, and so I kind of use that. So that my mischief will take turn meter, but I don't really care that much about the turn meter steal. I probably should care more than I do. I'll say it like that. Alright. Is Trunda ready to go here? Because if she is, we could really use a nice, big, juicy Trunda hit. Well, that sucked. And she wasn't ready anyways, so... No, I know I know what the passive does, and you're trying to say to get her to feed turn meter more. If she's getting hit by the... Yeah, you're talking... Yeah, no, I get where you're coming from. I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I guess I'm saying I don't care. But not in, like, a mean way. I'm saying it, like... This is such a low priority of things for me right now that I will make these changes, but you guys are lucky I'm playing the main account at all. I love having a mischief tank so they don't steal incoming and increase attack from my nuker. It's not so much disruption at this point for me, but getting more damage. I completely believe you, Jane. I'm fully well aware that this team could get way more damage than it's currently getting. And then we could go back to losing Hydra clashes all the time. Let's back up a little bit, because I need to re-explain this. I'm feeling attacked here, and I know you're not attacking me. But this is for everybody that tuned in and is watching. We literally built this team last week in a theory crafting session. It wasn't, yeah, maybe it was like Friday or something. And I was like, hey, let's try and build a 3rd team. And we built this team using the gear that was on them, using the builds that were on them. Trunda is in War Master, I didn't have masteries until today on Cardial or Estrid. Estrid isn't booked. Like, this team is garbage. Yes, it can do better. I know it. You know it. Like, some of these champions haven't been used in months, if not years. And today's the last day to do Hydra. I am not going to spend my whole day min-maxing this team just to stay up until the butt crack of dawn doing Hydra again. I did what you guys asked me last week to use my Hydra keys. All my Hydra keys have been used except for this one key. I did all the free-to-play last night. I've done every key on the main account except for this one, only because I needed to get the masteries done. If this is going to go back to, like, hyper min-max and sucking the fun out of it, and, like, then it's going to end up going back to where I'm not even doing, like, you know what I'm saying? That's where I've been for a while with Hydra. I don't have fun like I used to min-maxing damage after the changes. Same. I like manualing Hydra. I prefer to manual Hydra. Yes, it takes a lot of time, but it's one of my favorite game modes, and I still like manualing it. And I would, even if you told me that this team will run perfectly on auto, I still want to manual it. And I already know it won't run perfectly on auto because they haven't fixed it. Trunda is going to use her bullshit on heads that have block damage on them. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Matt and Nick, you guys are totally right. There's nothing wrong with getting your 1.2 billion and moving on. I really enjoy this. I'm actually having fun. Yes, I was falling asleep. It's because I was tired, not because I'm not having fun doing this. I want to do this. I like doing this. I'm weird. Do I want to make this team better? Yes, I do. The problem is that I'm running 3 accounts. I'm running a clan. I'm doing account takeovers. I'm managing a Discord. I'm managing a YouTube channel. I have recorded a video I have to upload. I have to make a thumbnail for that video. And we're sitting here arguing about min-maxing my freaking Molly. And when I sit there and say that it's a low priority for me, I'm getting attacked and told that I'm not doing enough. But then also being told that that I should auto and lose 10 million damage. Make up your freaking minds. This is my account. I'm going to play the account the way that I want. This is my clan. I'm going to run this clan the way that I want. My YouTube channel and my Twitch. I'm going to run this stuff the way that I want. And I don't need to be backseated just because you don't like the way that I'm doing things. Like, number one thing for me is having fun. And I love doing Hydra when I have others. Like, I'll put a football game or a hockey game on, and I'll just sit here and do Hydra. No, Nick. Nick, none of this is you. This is... I'm not mad at anybody in chat. I think... Yes. I don't have chat up. So I'm arguing with people on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So let's all take a breath. And by all, I mean me. I love you guys. I don't care if you're a clan member that puts up 600 damage in Hydra or 600 billion. I don't care if you're a member, a Twitch subscriber, a follower, or just some lurker that never supports the stream. I like everybody that's hanging out in here today. If I didn't, I would ban you. Plain and simple. I'm under a lot of stress, if you couldn't tell. And I think it just all boiled over in this one very instant, and I apologize. Wholeheartedly, I apologize. It doesn't matter how hard I work, I will never feel like I'm doing enough. I will never feel like I'm enough for the fans of this channel. I'm never going to feel like I'm enough for the clan members in the clan. I don't feel like I'm enough for Team Queen of Hearts for the free-to-play challenge. That's my issues. That's my problems that I'm working on. And I think things boiled over. So I don't do the best when it comes to criticisms, which are valid. This team needs work. I don't want to work on it right now because what I would rather be doing is playing the free-to-play challenge account. But I have been letting you guys down, and a lot of you don't even know it. I didn't do Chimera on my regular free-to-play last week. At all. I didn't do Hydra on the regular free-to-play last week. At all. No, wait. I did Chimera. I didn't do Hydra. Sorry. Because Chimera is a lot quicker. There have been nights where I'm up until 2 a.m., which is when Hydra resets, trying to get a good score and keep re-going and re-going and re-going, right? And I probably don't need to be doing those things because I could be autoing this team. I could be, doing it earlier in the week instead of worrying about content and worrying about a free-to-play challenge account and all that stuff. So, yes. I could be doing more. This team could be doing more. And it will. Just finding this team. I didn't have a third team. You want to know what my third team was last week? I did 2 out of 3 keys last week. That was my third team last week. And I think that's the part that I'm getting so upset about. Is that I am trying way harder today and then being told by people in my clan that it's not enough. And I don't think that's what they mean, but that's my interpretation because I have mental health issues. So that's what just happened. And I apologize. I apologize for my short temper. I apologize to my fans and viewers in here that have no clue what the hell is going on. Well, welcome to the stream, Amori. Thank you for all the kind words, guys. I want to be clear. I'm not fishing for anything there. I feel very bad. So, yeah, a good question in there was, what's up, Beaston? Hey, Beaston's been on the receiving end of Angry Block before. Congrats on Toshiro, my guy. He was trying to get Newt. Hey, but you got Toshiro. You can't be mad at that. I want him so bad. I don't even care if he's good or not. He's just one of the, he's like the second. So, you know what? We got a lot of people in here. I haven't shown you. This is going to make a lot of noise. Don't judge me that I have a bunch of soda cans over here. I've shown this on stream, but I love samurais and swords and stuff. So this is a gift my wife got me. It's green, so you can't see it, but it's a Damascus katana. You can kind of see the layers in the Damascus. But yeah, I love Toshiro. Aside from Cardial, so I actually think he looks better than Cardial, but I don't want to admit it because Cardial was my first love in this game. So, but yeah, somebody asked about my wife and my family. We've talked about this on stream recently. Like, I cried a couple of nights ago because Priest Guardian gave like a huge, giant donation. And I got to go tell my wife, like, hey, I made this much money streaming. She's supportive of me because it's convenient right now for me to be a stay-at-home husband. I would say stay-at-home dad, but my daughter goes to school, so I'm really just here by myself. But it's convenient because I'm able to pick up my daughter from school and drop her off, and my wife doesn't have to alter her work schedule or anything. And I'm home on the weekends and stuff. But when I go pick up my daughter, I come home and we spend time together. We watch shows down here on the computer while I play Raid, or we watch stuff upstairs, do homework. So that's where I get my family time in. So here's what happens is that Raid becomes a lesser of a priority between the hours of 3 o'clock until 9 o'clock, and then 9 o'clock Mountain Time only gives me a couple of hours before reset. Before, when I was on the East Coast, I had several hours until reset, so I would just play all night and be able to get my Hydra keys done. But I've had to like change my schedule and figure out my life. So yeah, I'm sorry I boiled over there, guys. I really am. That's what I need to do. I mean, if the channel can grow to a point where I can start affording it, I need to get an editor and a... Because, like, we recorded... So, by the way... I mean, I don't know if anybody noticed. I didn't put any videos out this weekend. And a key reason for that was I was just having some mental health stuff. So I think that kind of continued over today. What did I do before streaming as a job? I was in the military. I was in the Air Force for 10 years. Here, we were looking at pictures of me the other day. So there's baby block. Military picture. And then this one was when I was in basic training. You guys may call it boot camp, but it's basic training for the Air Force. There's not a real gun. That's why it's got the blue stuff on it. I used to go in the voice chat with him a lot when he and Colred were doing the noob to pro thing. Crying, that's too funny. That's a great picture. Yeah, this picture is what got my wife. So we met on a dating site, and that picture was the one that I didn't take that picture. That's not a picture that was solicited in any way. One of my airmen, I always thought he was a friend. I guess not in the end, but one of the airmen in my section liked photography, and he brought his camera to work, and he took that picture of me. And yeah, my wife. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I know you're still here. Just something that was going on my computer there. A little bit of a hiccup. I don't have permission to show this one, but you can't really see what my wife looks like, so she'll let me do this. She would never let me put a picture of her out for you guys. That's why, but, yeah, this was us at, I think I was still in the Air Force at this time because of the haircut, but yeah, that was us at, Mount Rushmore. I was not reminiscing over that pic, no. I wanted to make sure that other pictures that were in that file, that my wife would, pictures of my wife that she would not this goes, I'm like really worried about how this is going to sound. My wife doesn't want pictures of her period dot for strangers to see. She's a very private person. She doesn't like the public part of this. Like, she'll never be on camera with me or anything, like to open shards or anything. And so if there was a picture where you could see her face, she would be upset if it showed. So that's why I was like, I hope that some of these family photos didn't just leak out because I was clicking too quickly. So I had to go back and watch my stream and make sure they didn't, so I don't get in trouble with my wife. She would actually, like, probably be mad about the one that I just showed you guys, but she doesn't have to find out. It was funny too. So Drock, I was in his chat like all night last night, and Drock was sharing pictures of him from like his headshots and stuff from the acting days. And I was dying to be like, I wanted to show him the pictures I just showed you guys. I was like, oh, I want to show these to Drock so bad. You can say their name. He does them every Tuesday. We're acquaintances. I dare say friends. We're gonna invade Colred when we're done making when we're done our session for today. So we're still going until 2 o'clock. I'm not ending my session early, but yeah, I want to send my I want you guys to check out Colred. I enjoy his content. He's been on a guest on the channel before. We want to do more again in the future too. So, yeah, you can say his name. It's not a big deal. Takeover Tuesdays is what he does. That's why I didn't do mine on Tuesdays. I do mine on Thursdays so that I don't interfere with him. I had to focus up there a little bit. Getting close. Will I be able to watch this after the live? I had a business call. Yeah, I keep all the VODs. The VODs should be on Twitch, but if they're not, all of my VODs I know for sure are on YouTube. If you don't know my YouTube channel, it should be in my About section, but you can also hit ! YouTube, and that'll drop you the link for my YouTube channel. Are your Lego Faction Guardians full on the main account? Only some of them. Skinwalkers is because I've just been very unlucky with a lot of Skinwalkers. Knights Revenant should be, but it's close. I think I'm one off on Knights Rev. In about 30 more turns here, I'll give you a look at what ones are and aren't. I don't think Dwarves is. I think Shadowkin might have 2. What's up? Made a new personal best post Hydra nerf. 610 million on Nightmare. Let's go. You're kicking my butt. I can only do about half that. What's the team comp? Dang, did 90 million on Brutal and thought I was tough. Hey, Flakes, you're doing better on Brutal than my free-to-play. My free-to-play does Brutal now, but only gets 40 million. I'm excited to see the results when you consider how much better this team could be. Like, I'm excited to see how much damage Estrid did, for example. Yeah, 17 million. I'm not mad at that at all. Cardio is crit cap too, I think. I want Molly to be crit cap. I'm not sure if she is. She just hits really hard on that A1, especially with Burns out. I think this is a really well-rounded team. If I properly build Trunda, most of Mishinaki's damage is from Hex. And if Astrid is fully booked out, I think we're going to have a really good team here. And that's 500 million more damage for Clash. So where am I at with Clash in my clan here? Iggy did 2.36, so I'll do 2.01 probably once it's calculated. This team can do way more. Is the problem. Like, this team only did 156 million. This team is a 250 million team on Brutal. But somebody got eaten and RNG happened and I said, screw it. Will you hold on okay this team? Marius, Lazarius, Mishnaki, Shamil, Grizzer, and Estrid. Now I took out Laz and Shmail for Feedy and Acrizia. Yeah. Hi, here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Your clash points calculate almost instantly for the personal chest compared to the clan results. Yeah, yeah. Well, it calculated because it put us back up into first. Yeah, 2.17 billion. So I'm nipping at Icky's heels right now. Icky should be very threatened and very concerned because if I actually tried with that third team, I would have crushed him and I'd be at 3 billion. So. Oh, okay. So you can have a look at that for your clash points. That makes sense. I see where you're going with that now. But yeah, we have a lot of changes that we need to make, right, for that team. So Trunda needs to be properly mastered, right? So, like, if we look at Trunda, we can use recently. Oh, I can't use recently played because, well, they should still show up. Yeah, here we go. So Trunda, we have a little bit of min-maxing to do, right? We need attack on these rolls here. But we have attack percent on the chest. We've got crit damage on the gloves. Crit damage on the amulet with the roll. Speed on the boots there. But then this is the big problem. Her mastery. I have War Master. We don't want that. We want Helm Smasher by far. Unfortunately, you know, I wasn't really, we were already like 15 minutes in, I think, when we realized that. And I was like, screw it. I'll fix it next week. No relic on her yet either. So that would make a big difference, of course. But everything else is good. But then we have Estrid, right? Estrid, not fully booked. We don't have any books. Good masteries I like on Estrid. I like my masteries on Cardial as well. Molly, I should remaster because they really don't need Spirit Haste. We should probably go for... I guess we would go for Lasting Gifts to extend her self buff, and then we would want to build her with much more resistance than we have. Oh, sorry, let me take this down. I apologize. I'm really bad at that, guys. But yeah, she literally has not been rebuilt in... I gotta say years. Do we have... This will be interesting. What if about equipped? I don't have a Feral set. Well, no, Feral's not good on her. Never mind. Feral wouldn't be very good on her. But with the Feral set or Pinpoint, I didn't look at the Pinpoint gear, we can get more accuracy down here, which means that we can get more resistance up here. So we're going to rebuild her for sure and get a better build on her for future runs. Wasn't somebody asking to look at something on the account? I thought. Oh, Faction Guardians. That's right. So, Bannerlords is 6 out of 10. High Elves is 6 out of 10. Sacred Order, only Wixwell, only dupe there. Barbarians, 6 out of 10. Ogren, 4 out of 10. Lizardmen's only 2 out of 10, which is kind of crazy. Skinwalkers is done, which I love, because this is my favorite faction right now. Orcs, 4 out of 10. So, Countess Lix, this is another one where I was pulling for prisms, and I got a bunch of Countess Lixes, which is why we are here. Those are just good, just random pulls. No Dark Elf legendaries. How many? I gotta look and see how many Dark Elf legendaries I have. Period. This is what I was saying. I have 5 Calvalaxes and 4 Theodores because they were in a Prism Shard thing when I went for the Archer Queen. Yeah, they're adding a new faction. It's if it provided that all the leaks still hold up, it's gonna be like a mage faction. Thank God it's only a normal CBC. It's not playing too much at the minute. Yeah, same. We don't. My clan actually we don't try during this CBC. Yeah, it's like Magi, something Magi or something like that. It's been leaked a long time ago. Yeah, we don't play during regular CBC, so yeah, the only thing that I have for dwarves are my 2 newts, and then I actually wasn't picking this up for a long time because it would have broke the speed on my Demitha team. I suppose I can get it now. I don't think that breaks anybody now. Shadowkin is... I have 3 Lady Kimmies because, you know, the game is so kind to me. What if I should build that other Padric? I probably should. No Void Lego dupes. Yeah, Void Legos on this account has been pretty bad as a whole. Okay, like, you really can't say that when you get an Acrizia, but my first Void, I think, was Angar. I did the Fusion for Elhain. I pulled a Claydna. I pulled a Cardial. I pulled a Leal. I pulled Gurgo when he was bad. He recently got buffed. And I pulled Baron. I pulled this guy. I know he got buffed, but I still don't see a way to use him. I pulled Tunisia way too late on the account to get usefulness out of her. I pulled Caroline recently, very recently. I don't know where I used this guy. And I pulled a Bellinor. Ringer, he pairs nice with Gurgo. So, I'm thinking about building him for my speed team. So instead of Rhodos, put him in there with Tormund. Yeah, I liked Vitreous. I want him to be good. I know they reworked him. I just can't see where I would use him is the problem. I want him to ignore Stone Skin. Like that's the biggest thing is like Stone Skin exists. I just don't know how to get through that. I have not thought about Ringer though. And Gurgo, that didn't occur to me. Oh, let me filter this a little further. There we go. But I know he's meta right now. So the only reason he's not built right now is because he doesn't have books, and I don't have the books to book him. No, I didn't pull any good souls. I just don't know where Tamisia gets used. I don't need. I have so much decreased speed on all my Hydra teams. Um, and I don't really do burns on Hydra. I go for more max HP and heavy hitters. So I just don't know where she makes the cut for me as a burner. Potentially, you could say like, oh well, on Spider hard, but I have a Spider hard team, so I don't really need her there either. Because this team is just really good. We'll even run it. This very short team. Yeah, see, I use block buffs, so I just don't worry about Poison Cloud. Is basically why I don't use her. I would love to see them fix that. I'd love to see them fix the impact of HP burn in Hydra. On this account, no. If I had one archer on my free to play, I'd trade you for a Siffy. Probably not. I actually would not do that. my free to play needs support very, very badly. What do you mean fix it? I think that it doesn't do enough damage. Yeah, I think it was Jane or no, it was somebody in my clan and a regular in the channel opened my eyes up to Androck. This passive is insane. Critical hits inflicted by allies fill the turn meter of all allies by 5%. Occurs once per skill. And then I have my Acrizia. My Acrizia is in full Merciless build. So she gets a lot of damage in, which is really nice. I want her to be a little bit faster. Honestly, like that is a bit of a problem on her. She is a little slower than I would like, but the Merciless performs so well. Yeah, I lose too much crit rate if I was to swap to these boots. Because I've done some testing and like these ones aren't rolled, so like we can try and see like if this rolls a bunch of crit rate. Oh my god, it's one off, man. Okay, good. I don't feel bad about it now. This one's really not worth doing anything with, but have a good one, Zen. Oh my god, imagine you gave him the relic that increases his turn meter boost. I don't think I have it on this account. Oh. Shoot. I'm going to keep it on Arbiter for now, but I agree with you. This would be really good on him. The reality is you can only fill turn meter up so much, right? So everybody's getting turns and turns and turns and turns, and it's a really fun team to watch. I really like it. I'll consider it. I will consider it for future runs. That team is my best team. That's my nightmare team that he's in. Oops, can't do that. So, almost hit 300 million. Was very disappointed I couldn't get there. But yeah, Acrizia puts in work. I don't know. We probably need to get somebody. I would really like to get a second Acrizia. I know that's very greedy. But yeah, if I had a second Acrizia on this team, man. With all that turn meter pumping. Or Marius would be really good here. Honestly, Thor brings very little to this team. The reason I say that is because she's my decreased speed champion and he doesn't have the accuracy to land it. So he brings more damage than I think anybody else on my roster can bring. But an enemy max HP here would be really good. Now, when it comes to Marius, I am not that far away. Well, okay, I am pretty far away. This one's just been a real pain in the butt for a little bit. So we'll get there. I'm not going. Unfortunately, I get pulled in too many directions. So my main focus is this free-to-play challenge account, which we are going to switch back over to because we are going to try and see if we can get more accuracy on Taragi here. Oh, shoot. Do I want to re-roll him? I want him for Clan Boss. I really don't want him for a Provoker, so I'm not going to waste a re-roll. That sucks, though, because we're not going to be able to get more accuracy out of him.
Shoot him, Kevin!
Oh, snap! APS Aspect, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. That's a huge support to the channel. Thank you so much. That really does help me out. And then, just so you know, since you're a new member, we're going to be opening up Member Mondays starting next week. So you guys will get to vote on what game I play on Monday. Now, I get to nominate the games, but you guys get to decide what you want to watch me play. And that's only members that have that vote. I wish I could do it for subscribers too, but unfortunately it's going to be a members thing. Hey, let's pull another shard and use another book here. So the book will go on Taragi. I really need to get the cooldown here down. Increasing the heal isn't the worst thing, but... And, yeah, let's go and pull this shard. Worth a shot. I don't think I have any other ways of getting an ancient today. I would rather get it today if I could. Oh, wait. Ooh, good news today is that in a couple of hours. We're going to go ahead and get this ancient, so we'll pull that today too. That'll be nice. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, it's all voids. We won't get to any ancients today. One more is in the T event? Yeah, but I'm not... I already got that one. Alright, let's try this Hydra again. Did I... Yeah, see, I've already done the accuracy, too. And I can't do area bonuses because I'm not 50. Not campaign. I really want to do this. If I can pull this off, dude, not only is it good potential rewards, but I would also be the only person in the clan to do it. We just need this provoke to land. We'll keep trying because we've had good luck so far. Yeah, it's just... Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We're gonna hold the revive. We'll cleanse here. Sure, ally protect, why not? AoE damage. We're gonna revive here because she can cleanse all that off. Who do we hit? The shield? We do have decreased defense there. We can't hit this target and their ally protected. So we hit there. That's still good damage. Still counts even though it's not. That increased attack kind of sucks. Or increased defense. I think I still have my revive, right? No. God, no! Alice is alive. She's really our biggest hitter. Strip that defense. Thank you. Oh, we got it to land, man. I for. Mm. Yes! And we got that to land. That's really good. I want to push damage here. I'm going to save the cleanse for one turn. Do I want to... I think she gets around to another turn, so we'll just do that. Big hit there. That's a ton of... That's so much damage that added up right there. Don't worry about that cleanse. Oh, the turn meter steal screwed me. We're okay. Good. They didn't land that much poison anyways, so we get to top everybody back off. I'm not going to revive just Taragi. Taragi does nothing for this team now. He's literally there just for that first provoke, but we're at 780,000. I don't know if any debuffs are coming out there, but we'll block them. Okay, we can revive here and get a shield. Because Ugo can't heal right now. AoE damage. 988. 600. Oh no! Her dying there sucked so bad. She's like my biggest damage dealer. Come on, Kale. I need 600,000 out of you right now. We're so close. Just doesn't happen. Without the heck. I just don't see it happening without the provoke. There we go. Something I'm gonna do that I wasn't doing before is I am gonna use her protect here. I don't want to top us off. I'm gonna prevent the provoke here because we need to take our turns. So this will prevent the provoke from him. That's what was screwing us up before. Get a little survivability, get some big hits. Top everybody off. Poisons. That cleanse doesn't help much. You know what? I'm going to revive them. Screw it. Give them a different target to hit. I'm aiming for bottom chest. 1.67 million. This heal helps keep everybody alive for one more turn here. Big AoE hit there. I cannot afford to use that heal unless one of my actual damage dealers dies. It takes away too much. The shield is nice, but we didn't get anywhere close, and everything went well. I don't know if I need the speed to get him to go first here. Alright, we're still going to go. You never know. Something good might come. Yeah, that's a wash. Too many things went wrong there. Oh, wait. This is actually a really good scenario. It's a really unique thing that'll happen here. So he's going to use his single shield instead of his full team cleanse here. So we're actually going to be able to push some damage whether we land the provoke or not. Yeah, see? So that means that he keeps his no buff. So I can continue to hit him. Well, that was really unlucky damage output there, though. But when this happened last time, this was the closest that we got. Her dying kind of sucks because I don't have a way to get rid of that provoke. So we end up doing damage on the highest defense head, which is not ideal. So that is a good start, but we had really bad luck for the rest of the fight. We'll save the revive. Like we said, we can only use that for like important people. We can't use that for Taragi and what's her name. Yeah. Exactly. I don't have the champs for team 2 and 3. Jane. Like, they won't even get turns. They're just gonna die. I won't even get 30,000 damage. I won't even get 3,000 damage. I'll get 300. We're like that far off. So for this one, we're hoping the provoke lands. Oh, baby. Come on. Her surviving is good. Screw it. Let's cleanse that off of her. We'll block these debuffs that are going to come out here. Let's land some poisons, please. We landed 1. Okay. That's not great. That is part of the problem. I don't know that we can get the damage without getting her debuff, the Brimstone proc. I don't know that we can do this without Brimstone landing, but I mean, we gotta try. Gotta save the revive here. I might be using Ugo's heal too early, too. We should consider that. Gonna hit here. We'll take off that speed, I hope. 550 million. We only need 1 million after this. Big heal here. That's huge. Another little heal here with speed. That's not actually a good spot for that to land. That's actually kind of a problem. Which sucks. Because that guy's just going to A1 and not trigger it. Okay. I know I need more accuracy. We can't get more accuracy on Taragi right now. We would lose speed. We were playing with this earlier, I think before you were showed up today. I was just messing around, and I saw how close we got. We got 1.5 million out of this team. We were 100,000 away. But, like, I don't mind. As long as I'm not energy capped, I don't mind doing this because how good the rewards will be if I can pull it off, right? Yeah, we do need a lot of things to go right to get that kind of damage. Smite, turn 1 proc, landing the provoke. I mean, those were really good hits from Kale. I think those were bigger hits than what we've been getting the last couple runs, too. Kale's damage is so all over the place. We need his poisons to land. So I will keep a start if one of two things happens. If we land the provoke, I'll keep the start. Sorry, if one of 3 things happen. If only these 2 get debuffed, we'll keep going. If we get a turn 1 Brimstone proc, or if we land the provoke. There's the provoke, so we're going to keep this run. We're going to push this one. I will save this time his heal and cleanse when we need the healing, because we don't need it right now. I do want to do this to prevent that provoke, because that takes a lot of damage away. No poisons landing. I need those poisons to land. And those weren't resisted. Kale just didn't proc. Do we need the heal? We still don't need a heal, so we'll save that. Would have loved a leech there. We don't get it. That's fine. Big hit, 55k. The shield goes up. It's still the best head for us to hit for anybody. Now there's the damage, so we can we're going to use Ugo here. Do I revive? I do not. So we'll use Ugo there, top everybody off. Come in with the A1s. I do not think we're going to hit the damage, but I'm going to see it through. Go for the heal here. I think Ugo dies. So now we revive. AoE hit. It's a late Brimstone proc, but it's a Brimstone proc. And we're at 600. This is actually good. Oh, I needed Taragi to die and Ugo to live there. I thought I was going to get Ugo's revive. All right, none of the things we wanted to have happen happened there, so we start over. Her dying might be a problem. There's the provoke. Brimstone. Okay. I'll give that a shot, Mikolaj, on the next one. We're going to keep pushing this one. I'm actually pretty happy with our opening damage here. Yeah, see, that provoke that we can't prevent. But maybe she lands it. I feel like she's gonna weak hit too much. Will it land on a weak hit? I think this team is this run is cooked. Oh yeah, and it's only a double hitter anyways. I'm going to keep doing the AoE. I like the AoE. It may not be the right call, but I like it. It feels better. So that's a ton of damage, but nothing good happened there. So. Okay. Her dying there sucks so bad. Landed one poison. Do I revive her? Take off Pain Link. I have enough accuracy to land Brimstone. And yes, you need accuracy for Brimstone. She's landed it. Hey, what's up, Volcano? There we go. This is a good one. We can use this. Just trying to see if I could get a second. That actually would have been really good if that provoke lands there. Alright, so this blocks the taunt. Poisons? 1. Okay. He's going to cleanse him off anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter that much, but... That hasn't happened before where we had her hit him while under decreased defense, so that was satisfying. I have to save that heal. The leech is so good right now. Buy some time. I feel like it's just not possible without Brimstone landing. Big Ugo heal needs to come in here. This is why we saved it. Get a heal, get more speed. We have the revive. Alice is alive, though. Does she get a turn? Yeah, we need the Brimstone procs to really even be close. Pulled Wixwell today? Congrats! That's huge. Sven, I feel your pain. The silver and gear is such a big problem for me, too. Yeah, my free-to-play 25, everything is low the whole time, yeah. I gotta keep an eye on the clock here. Yes. So I don't think anything went right here. Yeah, that's a fail. All right, a couple of things we do need to make changes on, though, really quickly. Let me make sure I already skilled her up, right? Yeah. Is there any benefit in me upgrading the skills of Spirit Host? No, because she's already booked up. So that will help. And I need to remember my build. Get more damage out of her. I know Sniper is needed on Ugo. Because she's only 95% for, I think, the block buffs it is. I can't remember. That doesn't help me right now, so let's try and get the little extra damage. Not much, Hawk. We're trying this again. We got to 1.5 million, but that was it. And we need 1.67. That's a good target for that. Need the provoke here. Okay, let's go. AoE. Brimstone. Yes! Best head for that to land on, too. Leech? Yes. That stops the provoke. So we get to pick who we hit. We still keep hitting here. Yes, he's under a shield. The damage stays the same. I heal here. I don't revive. We keep doing damage. Bro, it just dissolved in front of my face. It just completely fell apart, and there wasn't anything I could even remotely do there. That was the best run that we have had. He has the highest. That head has the highest defense, though. Like, I know Brimstone's a big chunk of her damage, but so is her just damage. I mean, I guess. There's a chance that he might shield here. Single target shield. I mean, there was a chance. Didn't say it was a very high chance. Provoke. Is Tagore booked? I'm early endgame. Kill Amy is hard. And he is one of the strongest support champs in game, in my opinion. I know it's a new account, but if you build him tanky as fuck and fast, he might be able to really help here with some extra resing. So he is booked, but his cooldown on his revive is not. I'll show you the books on him. So we're booked into the speed. This is still a 6-turn cooldown, but a 5-turn cooldown doesn't make a difference for this particular fight, in my opinion. He doesn't land the poisons. He has to do the AoE. I get where you're coming from. You're thinking that the poison damage is the play. I mean, we'll try it. Just to prove a point here, right? He landed 2 poisons on that head, which would have landed anyways. I don't know. That did more damage. We'll keep trying it. Wait, did Brimstone land there? I feel like I heard the sound effect. Yeah, see, no poisons landed, but we still did 100k, so there's the provoke. We got Brimstone to land. Apparently that attack doesn't... Okay, that's probably the worst head to get Brimstone. I see what you're saying a little bit now, Mikolash. This blocks the provoke. Now we have the AoE back. I gotta keep an eye on the time.
Okay. So we need two things. We need both those things to happen there. Just want to see. I was about to quit, but that's actually good. He's gonna cleanse them or cleanse himself. Probably himself because he has more buffs. So now we need Alice. Well, or we can land the provoke too. Okay, that's less good. Come on. Oh, you suck. We'll just try it. Try poisons here. I think we're gonna get provoked too. That's good for us. Might be too late, but it's good for us. We could just try poisons. We'll just try it. There's no harm in it. Since we landed it, I'm going to AoE hit now. Try and get more damage in. Oh, the cleanse again? You suck! You suck! You suck so hard. Trying to see if he had any inherent accuracy that he might get back later. Yeah, like it's actually an accuracy loss too. For either of these helmets. What about equipped? I can make up that speed, and I don't mind taking that gear off Armiger. I need a 2 here. A 3 is better. 136 accuracy. See what happens with this at 12. Maybe we get more accuracy on it. HP. Damn it. I'm not going to do that. I've already glyphed everything accuracy. The speed glyph doesn't matter. Accuracy is what matters. They're all glyphed. The ones that can be glyphed are all glyphed. His masteries are for clan boss, not for Hydra. So okay. Everybody's got relics equipped. Everybody's gear is maxed out except for Taragi's, but I'm not taking this stuff to 16. This is not the build I would really want him in, I feel like, for clan boss, to be completely honest. But like, he's at 136 now. She's at 137 and landing her stuff. Ugo's 164. He's 145. Like, we're very close. Let's see if this is enough. That one wasn't a resist. It's a percent chance. So I'm gonna AoE because, damn it, it's the worst head. Because he got the weaken there. Or the poison cloud. At least we can stop the provoke here. It never comes back up anyways, so like we either die before we get to use it, or we use it and they die immediately. So I'd rather use it early and get a little extra help on the board. They don't do much, but they're there. Like, I'm not mad at that increased attack, you know what I mean? Little cleanse and heal here. And it gives them a target to hit, too. That's not important, people. We can try for poisons here. We landed good number of poisons. I am not mad at that. That's it. Yeah. There's a chance that that's a good thing right there. I thought Poison Cloud was still on him, or I would have hit there. So you're telling me there's a chance? Okay, that's not a bad one to start. I'm gonna go back to a 2ing here. It is more damage than the poisons. This is the provoke. Now what we need here is Brimstone. I only got a couple more tries, then I gotta go. There is a good chance if I can get my masteries done before Hydra reset tonight that War Master procs off of Alice increase our damage enough to get us over this. Oh, I wanted that one to land so bad, dude. That's a fail. He's got to be like just underneath the limit for accuracy. Should I go for the chick in chapter 9 for defense down? War Maiden, it depends on who you're starting with. I don't need War Maiden because of Ugo, but if you don't have a decreased defense champion, I would go for War Maiden. And you could build her, take her to 5, and then you can hold on to her until you get a replacement, and then she becomes food. Gotta have it. There we go. Okay. Come on, Brimstone. Come on, Brimstone. And we're going to get provoked here, too. I think this one's a wash. Because even if I revive her, she won't have time to stop the provoke. Might land the Brimstone, though. Well, worth a hope there. Yeah, I'll take a look in Discord when I'm off stream. Okay. And she lived this time, so we can stop the provoke from going off. We'll save Ugo's heal. Oh, she was too slow, but we still got the 2 hits. Hey, we might reapply it. Who knows? Oh, I can just cleanse it off, yeah. Do I try to reapply it? I think we do. I want the shield there. We're kind of cooked now. I didn't know about the cooldown on Brimstone. I saw that comment just now. So this one works even if the provoke fails. Because he's going to cleanse this head. Maybe I save the provoke in that scenario. Ooh, 100k hit almost there. Maybe I do go back to the AoE. It's like a double-edged sword because she can steal that block buffs, and it kind of screws everything I'm trying to do. We'll save the revive for important people. I think it's my last attempt on camera today. I'm not done. We have all night to do this. Need the provoke here. That was pretty weak damage output compared to other runs. Get resisted. So even if the provoke gets resisted here, would be good. So should I save the provoke? I'm gonna save the provoke here. So now he won't full climax. Granted, there's no buffs out there, but still. What's up, Itari? Worst freaking head for that to land on. Yeah, no shot. I don't think saving the provoke did anything either. Just allowed for the debuff to land on two people. See, there we go. Much better damage there. We really need the provoke to land here. And brimstone. I don't want her to die. Good resist there. Your subs and viewer count is what's up? Thank you. Yeah, what is my viewer count right now? I don't even look anymore. 17? Let's go. Oh, you were saying, oh, gotcha. You were saying because I asked you what's up. My bad. We're trying, we're pushing. I think people got tired of watching me bang my head up against the wall for this right now. Oh, we're past 232, so this will have to be the last run. And I think we're about to wipe here. Maybe a good hit from Kale, but... heal up a little bit, and we need Ugo to... Oh, Ugo doesn't have her cleanse up. So yeah, this is going to be a wipe. That's not terrible. Does that proc? No, that's his A1. Yeah, it's not going to go off because it only works off of real abilities, not his A1, so... It doesn't do me any good on him there. Could get a stun on him, though. That'll be handy. Like I say, we need everybody to die except for Ugo there. Alright, I'll do one more, because that one felt fun. Okay, that's good. We did not lose turn meter, so we're still on track here. Not the best hits from Kale. Land the provoke, and we don't. And we gotta start all over. Really good hits from Kale. No provoke. We get the provoke. That's not bad. No, that is bad because he's gonna cleanse it off, so it won't help. Big hit here. Like to see that hit harder. Good hit. I really think what we need is for it to land on him on that AoE. Alright, I am going to go back to farming up masteries. Speed? Damn. That's surprisingly tempting just because it's an attack percent chest, but we'll pass. So we still have time to get that team stronger. We just need to find a little bit more damage. So we'll go back to Minotaur for this afternoon. We don't need masteries on Taraki because his masteries are picked. We're just looking to get War Master on one of them. So we're going to let that run. I think if I can get War Master on her, between her and Kale, I think that's going to add up. And we still need a lot of good things to happen, but those runs that do like 1,000,000 damage could probably get a lot closer to that 1.67. So we still need everything kind of perfect to happen, but we'll keep trying off camera. Thanks for watching, guys. Hey, head on over to Colred. That's where I'm going to head over to. I think he's live. Let me find his stuff here. Yeah, he's live right now. I'm going to put this over in chat for you guys. Head on over to Colred's channel. He is live. He's doing Takeover Tuesday, so you guys can hang out with him. I'm going to hang out in there for about 5 more minutes, and then I got to run out the door immediately. So tell him that Roadblock sent you, and enjoy his stream. I don't really have a way to raid him, unfortunately, but maybe one day YouTube will come up with a way to do that. So thank you, everybody, for watching. He is on YouTube only. So I apologize, but you can just type in Colred Plays if you want to check him out. Like I said, tell him Roadblock sent you. And enjoy his stream. Y'all have a good night. I will see you on Thursday. No stream tomorrow. I've got things to do. But I will see you all on Thursday. Thank you for the new membership, the Prime sub as well from two of you today. That's huge. And I'll see you guys Thursday for Takeover Thursday.